Okay, I just had to restart the stream because I was a little bit incoherent. I just managed to give myself a bit of a steam burn. I'm going to wait until YouTube catches up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I'm a little bit incoherent at the moment because I just gave myself a pretty nice steam burn. I'm making like 8 litres of chicken stew, I suppose you call it. And I managed to get myself pretty good just before on 2 of my keyboard fingers. So I'm currently watching the blisters come up. It's great. In the good news and bad news, I did find a new job. Bad news, I found a new job. Kind of good and bad. I actually got, I guess, a little bit of a pay rise by doing it because I've been made permanent, and I've also got super on top of my actual pay packet. So even though I'm actually earning a little bit less because super's on top of my pay, I'm actually learning a little bit more. Plus I get 4 weeks annual leave now, which is fucking fantastic. Yeah, like yearly. I get sick leave, I get all benefits. You name it, it's all there. And it's salaried. So I get paid regardless of whether or not there's a break. So there's no like a 1 week or 2 weeks over Christmas where I don't get paid or any of that bullshit. It's like full on salary. So it's actually a pay rise, because if you take into account the fact that people do get sick, and you know, not just that, but also the days that I've taken off because I need a break, like not just a sick day, but like unpaid leave, essentially. I'm coming out way ahead. Not that I'm gonna do substantial amounts of leave, I think, because this new job that I've got is actually, it's different. It's still in the same industry, but with none of the same bullshit. It's just actually really simple. It's not a massive business, but it's not a small one either. They do have a decent turnover, which means that they can put on someone like myself to basically do what I do and pay me what I'm getting now, but a little bit more, which is great. You know, so I've done it, guys. I've done it. I finally got out of it. I'm looking forward to the reduction in my stress levels. I don't particularly envy people who are going to have to do my job at my old job, and I think it might be outsourced to another department, and no one in my department, least of all my manager, is going to like that at all. And it's all because they wouldn't give me a small pay rise. So there it is. They could have just given me what I fucking wanted. I would have kept on doing it, but no. Now they have to change what they do and how they do it. And I get to just go onto a job that's easier. And paid fairly for doing it. So, woohoo! It's actually closer to home as well. And I don't need to give notice immediately because I'm casual currently. I don't need to give notice like an hour before work, basically, but I will probably give maybe a week's notice because everything's up to date, and I have done my best to teach other people how to do what I'm doing before I even got to this point. So come next week's basically going to be just me flying low under the radar, doing what I need to do. And then after next week, on Monday on the following week, is when I'm going to break the news officially and that week will probably be spent training people so that they can do what I'm currently doing. And the Monday after that, basically starting my new job. So it's great. I'm fucking happy. Got nothing to complain about now. It's very close to home. It's easy to get to. It actually makes things a little bit easier for me in some aspects, in terms of getting to and from work and like shopping and everything like that. So I can't complain, and it's basically in the same industry. Except for working for the importer and distributor and the manufacturers. I'm working for the dealers, which is even better. Because after everything that I've done, I know exactly how they work. So that sort of experience and knowledge is very valuable if you're working for like a marine dealer. And I'm only starting at the pay rate that I'm getting, which is already a leg up from what I'm basically getting right now once you take everything into consideration. It can go up, and it's right up my alley. I know exactly what type of business it is. I know exactly what they do. And I'm looking forward to applying myself to doing it properly, because there's a lot of things that I can do that are required by this job, and it's not above and beyond what I expect to be getting the sort of pay that I'll be getting. I wouldn't say it's cushy, because it's going to be kind of tricky, because it will be again, it's like doing more than one role, but it's doing more than one role from the outset, so I know what's expected of me, and I'm getting paid decently and fairly for it, rather than having shit just thrown on me. And there's no HR department. Fuck 'em. Anyway. So, that's my catch up for today. That's like where my life is at. I'm gonna finish this drink, quickly go stir the pot, and be back, and let's break up some more fucking ships, yeah? It's gonna be fun. Damn, I got myself really good with that burn. Only one blister. Alright. So I did finish salvage. Still some more stuff to chuck in. Ah, okay, so it's mostly bits and bobs. Well, that just paid for it.
Credit applied.
Yeah, I just got to try and get some of this stuff into the furnace. Yes, we've met the goals. Done. That's all I needed to come in here and do.
New certification level awarded.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Lynx mandates a maximum of 8 hours of sleep. Any extra sleep time will be docked from the next pay cycle.
What sort of upgrades I can get now? I don't know if being able to throw them is a good idea. Reducing their destructive potential, though, is probably a good idea. Space magic. It's gonna make the grapple even stronger. Say no to that. Okay, that will do. That's it. Don't really want to start plastering stickers over everything. They might catch fire. Okay, so we're onto a new ship. What we're going to need is distributors and wires.
Hi, it looks like you're trying to...
Everything's hazard level 8. I don't feel like doing another Gecko Go ship again. Gives good money though. Oh, hazard level 6. But somehow it's hazard level 6, but it's got like a power cell and an ECU. Okay, we'll go with that one. It's going to take a while.
Valuable.
Guy, watch out now. You're gonna want to be a touch more delicate with... Oh, I'm so sorry. Kato, what in the hell are you doing? I'm so sorry, Mr. Rhodes, sir. I... Okay, Kato, please stop. I need to hear this from you. You have received full Shipbreaker training, right?
Yes, I have. These ships are different. They're more complicated.
So you want to be trained on every single ship that might possibly show up in the yard? What about just basic problem-solving skills? Honestly, Kato, I'm a little surprised you're even here. Hal, come on now. In management, we have a saying, disagree and commit. You can disagree with a decision, but you must commit once it's been made. I may say disagree with your place here, Kato, but you are a Lynx shipbreaker, and I am committed to that. Are you committed, Kato?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get back in there and try it again.
What I really need to do is open up one of the sort of the blast areas in here. So I need to get through into that compartment. Same thing I did last time, I reckon. So these compartments are not pressurized. That's a plus. So if I can decompressurize this compartment, then I should be able to just cut through the wall. Oh, there are no ECUs. There's an ECU. What I'm looking for is a ventilation control unit, is it? Or oh, great. Atmosphere regulator. They're actually floating around. So I know what they look like anyway. Round box thing with one thing on the side. Oh, they're all broken. Guess there's only one way to do this. The hard way. I suppose I can disconnect the ECU first. That means that I can't get through into there though. Rip. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so I should be able to just cut through. The reactor control room's pressurized, but I should be able to get inside from the outside, and then I don't need to worry about it. As long as I don't take out the airlock.
Airlock depressurizing. Airlock pressurizing.
Okay, so I got to somehow get inside here without blowing anything up. Reckon this panel. Upgrade. Also got to deal with those fuses that are going nuts. At least I should be able to pop these without any drama. Maybe I can get in that way.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Otherwise I'll have to go in through the front. Yep, looks like that's what I'll have to do. I'll have to start blowing it up. Luckily I got the upgrade, so I should be able to cut in without blowing everything to pieces. Fingers crossed. So that took off the external armor. Should have cut through to the inside as well.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Yes. Start pulling this coolant.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Okay. Well, we're in. Still can't remember how I managed to do this. Okay.
Cutter, there's 5 minutes remaining in this shift. Get in while the getting's good. Weaver out.
How am I going to take it out? Take it out the side? Oh yeah. That's right.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Tether supplies dropping.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
I want to read up about these fuses
Salvage
again.
secured.
See if I actually need to do it first.
Salvage registered.
So if I can keep power active, it's going to make it actually easier.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
If I disconnect the reactor, everything's going to go haywire. I mean, it's not connected to the room, it's connected to the system, so it should be able to destroy this room.
Salvage destroyed.
There's pressure in there though,
Pay attention.
so this should be interesting. You're kidding, it's worked so far.
Salvage destroyed. Please refrain from damaging salvage.
Look sharp, Getter. 1 minute left on the clock.
It's still connected.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Cutter 9346-52. Your designated sleep period is now over. Have a great day.
Yeah, so I don't need to remove fuses unless I need to remove a power generator, so that should be fine. So I can keep this thing powered.
I hope you're rested there, Cato. Don't want to repeat of yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Let's practice some on-the-fly problem solving. Go get that reactor.
Yeah, but this reactor is so different.
What did we say about disagree and commit? Commit to the reactor.
Yes,
rush now, Kai. Don't mess it up.
Is he gonna get
two
Kato
shifts in a
killed?
row.
Okay. Okay, I got it.
No, you don't. Damn it, Kato. Back out of there. Quick, Lack. It's melting down.
Oh, shoot! I'm sorry.
Fellas, you just vaporized a highly valuable object. He wasn't ready. You've been pushing my crew too far. We cannot have insufficient training of our teams.
You're the one breaking protocol, making us skip training.
Don't talk to me about protocol. Someone's gotta foot the bill for screw-ups like this.
I'll be more careful next time. You can just add this to my debt.
Oh, I already have, kid. Now, I want...
Oh, fucking hell.
you to punch out so you and I can have a one-on-one discussion.
Yes, sir.
The rest of you can carry on. Kato and I need to talk.
Prick. Fuck, I hope he gets killed. Fuck, I was hoping that would be all it took. Apparently it's still connected on the edges. That's no longer connected. Not gonna fit. So, out of the way.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
So I should be able to pull these down. So if I can find a way to get that up and out. Yes, I can do that. So that's the key. Now we've just got to break open this so we can get that out. Maybe you should, yeah, start taking it apart so to get the sides off. See if that works. Got a feeling this whole fucking thing's about to vent and explode. Oh no, it's separated. There we go. It is actually separated. Okay. Maybe I can pull it straight back. Yes, that's what I wanted. It's messy, but it'll work. Apart from the fact that the pipe junction's on top. Ugh. Alright.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Warning. Fuel levels are low. Fuel supplies are available for purchase at the Master Jack.
Yes. This is gonna work.
Welcome to Venditron 9000. Have a nice day.
Basically, you've got to eject the engines, then pull the reactor. And then send it.
Cutter, shift clock says 5 minutes left. You know what to do.
Okay, here we go.
Weaver out.
Fucking too far. Go.
Urgently required.
Nailed it.
Salvage goal cleared. Rewards allocated. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
The Ring of Love. 2 for 1.
Processing object. Applying credits to account. Valuable object processed. Credits awarded. Raw material deposited. Transferring credits. Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
All right, Cutter, wrap it up. You got about a minute left.
morning, Cutter 9346-52.
Cutter, I need to talk. Kaido's been up here going on 2 years now. Kid can't hit the broadside of a gecko. You've seen how he is. But you know what? You tell him, Kai, you need to scan before you cut. And he says, yes, sir, I will. And you have that conversation 100 times. And you know that every time he says that, yes, sir, I will, you know he means it. Did I put him in this position? Should I have set him on his way years ago? 22 years of Lynx. Don't even know what a lame old dog like me would do other than this. I'm blabbering on. What I wanted to say, Cutter, about the Bobcat and whatnot, yeah, I may be wrong about that. Weaver out.
Shit. Back in a second, just gonna go stir the pot a bit. I'm back. Okay.
Morning, folks. Let's focus in and have a productive day now.
Kai, you good?
Yep.
Kyle and I had a real good heart-to-heart yesterday. Right, Kai?
Yeah. All good.
So, what's the punishment? Docked pay, former write-up, no sugar cubes for a month?
Nothing. No punishment. Kai and I just needed to talk mano a mano.
What does that
It's not going
even
to be more
mean?
demo charges.
Keep mouthing off, Steiner, and you'll find out. Okay. Well,
Double
y'all
entendres for
figured
the
it
win.
out. Let's just get back to work.
Accepted for processing.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
I suppose I can actually leave them now until I deal with the rest of the ship. Maybe just like take out the systems and stuff that,
Salvage deposit confirmed.
yeah.
Applying credit.
Okay, so the next hardest part is going to be
Transferring credits.
broaching all this because there's really no way for me to do it right. All the reactor controls and stuff are just going to fly everywhere as soon as I breach it. I suppose I can pop all the fuses now, I don't need to worry about power. Maybe before I do that, close some doors?
Airlock depressurizing. Airlock pressurizing.
Okay, so those doors are already shut. These ones are not. Nothing I can do in there. Hmm. That should actually be fine. It's just the electronics I'm worried about. Okay, we'll take that stuff out. Then we'll breach it.
Airlock depressurizing.
If we can. Pretty sure we should be able to. Oh, we'll just get it wedged. One or the other.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Okay, breaching time.
Secured. Account credit applied. Raw material deposited.
Helmet damage detected.
That was a good hit. Where did it go? That went flying off fast. It's too far away. Got it.
Cutter, ship's got about 5 minutes left in her. Let's make them count. Leave her out.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Actually, I should probably heal.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your purchase. Thank you for your purchase. Have a nice day.
God damn it. Fucking button. Should have said right button, but moving too fast.
Material accepted. Credits assigned. Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Electrical damage. Lynx recommends avoiding high voltage power sources.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Material accepted.
God fucking damn it. It's costing me a lot of time here.
This is your 1 minute warning, Cutter. Don't be a hero, alright?
Shipbreaker. You have 1 incoming transmission waiting.
Rook, you hearing me? What happened out there with Kaido was garbage. Rhodes just constantly doubling down, pushing him. He's a bully. The only thing worse than corporate suits are middle management jerks who love stepping on everyone else. Just to climb the ranks. Even Weaver's given up. He knows Rhodes can do him in just like the rest of us. It's not right what's happening. And from what I see, none of us are safe. We need to do something. The other stations don't have it much better. This is going down everywhere. I'm not gonna stand by and let them kick us around like this anymore. We deserve better. Keep you posted. Lou out.
Hopefully she doesn't do anything too crazy.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. All the team at Lynx would like to wish you a happy and productive day.
Listen up, y'all. Believe it or not, I'm a little nervous to bring this up. But I can't take Rhodes' crap anymore. None of us are safe, and we need to do something.
You're not talking about this union stuff again, are you?
Oh, you bet I am. What other option do we have?
Lou? No. Hell no. I've seen these movements come and go, kid. They don't change a thing except get us regular folks into even more trouble.
Yeah, hold up now. You sure about this, Lou?
Sure as one can be, Weaver. He's even coming after you. You know that. After all you've done for them.
The Union? I can't get into any more trouble.
None of this is your fault. They're supposed to protect us. But the only thing they care about is their bottom line. So we need to hit them where it hurts.
Hold your damn horses. Lou, what are you suggesting?
It's called industrial action. A way to protest through our work. Look around you. We're expendable. We barely have a say in our futures.
I admire your fire, kid. But this is too much. I can't risk this. I got family to look after. I'm out.
I need to think about this some more. But I appreciate that you care, Lou.
Damn it.
They're just scared, Lou. I know where you're coming from, but is this really the right thing to do? Dang. Lou, I gotta go. Pal's coming up. Talk soon.
Well, Rook, there has to be a point where enough is enough. And this is mine. I wanted the whole crew on board. But we can get support elsewhere. I'll contact the union. I hope you'll be with us when it counts. Lou out.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred. Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated. object processed. Credits awarded. Raw material accepted. Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Processing valuable object. Credits awarded. Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account. Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage secured. Credits deposited. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage goal met. Rewards will be paid. Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Warning. Fuel levels are critical. Warning. Electrical damage. Note that excess electrical damage has been found to negatively impact long-term job satisfaction. Fuel levels restored.
Hey Henry. Yeah, welcome back.
Salvage accepted. Credit.
Good news, I got a new job.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Slight pay rise. Yeah, thanks. Actually means I'll get 4 weeks a year annual leave as well.
You got 5 minutes remaining in your shift, Cutter. 5 minutes. We were out.
Pretty much the same thing, just different. So still working in the marine industry. So like with boat sort of stuff. But at the same time, I won't have to do the work of two people. It's actually a kind of... I'll go into it really quickly. I'll take a break. I'll be back in a sec, then I'll explain. One sec. Okay, back. So the long and the short of it is that I basically do administration and support, and basically start to finish administration for like 60 different service centers currently. And I tried to push for a pay rise, so like this is the long and the short of it. This is the short story version. I'm like, if you're not going to pay me at least 5 to 10% more an hour, considering I'm not even on full time, I'm leaving. So that's what I did. I said I was leaving. I went to look for other work. I got other work. I got a job offer the other day. It's actually a slight pay rise, but that's really not what's important. It's actually that I'm getting like a sort of a what do you call it? It's really hard for me to concentrate and do two things at once. So I got better conditions. I've now got 4 weeks a year annual leave, and it's with a different company. It's not with a company that's in competition with the business that I work for currently. If anything, we are one of their suppliers. So basically, I reached out to my contacts with our different people that we had and said, fuck this, I'm out, I want a job. I got offered one, which was actually pretty good. So it's on salary. Superannuation is additional to what I'm getting paid. So that's like retirement wage stuff. And in terms of like the pay that I'm getting, it's basically comparable. It's actually easier for me to get to work there as well. It's working in the marine industry. It's sales, it's tech support, it's warehousing, it's everything. And I'm starting off at a wage that's higher than what I'm getting right now. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm doing the same but different, getting paid better for it, getting better rates. Not working for the importer and distributor, but working more for the dealer, a dealer. And a lot of what they do is like online sales and stuff like that. So it's right up my alley. I'm pretty good at it. And yeah, so quite happy. But I'm not going to start that for probably another 12 days. So I don't need to give notice yet. So I'm still just waiting to see whether or not I'll get more offers in. And like once that 1 week countdown hits, I'm gonna be like slapping my cards down on the table. And same thing at work, and like just basically informing them and giving them a notice. Because basically the entire reason I'm leaving is because they wouldn't give me a $3 to a $5 pay rise. Well, we already get healthcare and everything in Australia, so like that's already included. But what I get is 4 weeks a year annual, 4 weeks a year paid leave. I get sick days, so I can take sick days and still get paid. It's on a salary, so there's no unpaid leave or anything like that. It's you get paid the same amount every week, all year, every year. And yeah, so right now, like my income looks good on a dollar value, but if I take like say, like talking after tax, like if I take 1 day off, that costs me $200 every day I take off, whether it's public holiday or it's like a sick day, or I got to go attend an appointment or something like that. So, you know, like mandatory, essentially I get sick days, annual leave. Superannuation is on top of what I'm actually going to be getting paid as well. So, essentially I got a slight pay rise, but I also got more benefits. So when I'm talking about benefits, that's what it is. It's like annual leave. It's like an entire month that I can take off once a year and still get paid. That's like 28 days. So if we put that into the math that I was talking about before, that's like, what's 28 times 200? That's like 2,000, 4,000, freaking, 5,600. But I take a slight cut on my actual hourly rate. But it actually works out in the end because I'm getting super, not taken out of my pay, I'm getting paid super on top. Whereas currently it's taken out of my pay. Basically, I get like $33 an hour. Currently. So effectively, I'll be getting more like 31 an hour. But once you take into account like the actual rest of the things, I'm effectively getting like 34, 35. All I wanted from the business that I'm working for right now is I wanted $3 extra an hour or $5 extra an hour. So I wanted to get 35 an hour, 36 an hour, or 38 an hour. Now the biggest benefit is that I no longer need to stress out so much because I'm currently doing 2 jobs at the same time right now. So, I mean, it's not as good as it could be because I'd rather be getting like 38 an hour. But at the same time, I mean, having it permanent, and the reason why I've got to do it is because I rent a 3-bedroom house by myself, and I'm 3 years in, I'm sick and tired of it. I don't want the anxiety and stress of worrying whether or not I can pay rent. So like I'd get severance pay and everything if I got sacked, for example, once I move on to this next job. Which is why I'm not going to give my current company notice until it's a week gone, like a week to go, because they have a history of walking people out. When people get sacked where I currently work, what happens is that they walk in and they escort you off the premises and they revoke all your access and everything like that. So like you have no warning because you have access to so many different systems that you could fuck so much shit up if you were going to be nasty. So whenever they sack anyone who's a casual or get rid of a casual, they always just, it's no notice. It's like 1 hour's notice, bang, you're out, gone. And I doubt that would be happening to me, but I started thinking about it about a month ago, and I'm like, fuck this shit. I don't need that sort of stress. So I started looking elsewhere. I said, like straight up, you don't pay me more, I'm going to leave. They didn't. So, and that's where they are. But it's a big multinational like corporation. So essentially the problem that they have is that because their sales have gone down, and it's got nothing to do with my job because my job's got nothing to do with that. Because their sales have gone down, they're being told what to do, essentially. And it's got nothing to do with my performance or what I do as my actual side of the job. But I could see the writing on the wall. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I need to save money right now. Give me a pay rise, or I'm leaving. And because of the way that they work, they couldn't do that. And yeah, frankly, I've had enough of it, so I'm out. I'm done. I'm out. I've got a full-time job starting in 12 days. Woohoo! Done. More pay. Where I don't need to worry about being a casual and potentially being sacked. I don't know if that makes any sense. Once I actually do move on from the company that I'm with, okay, so once I actually do move on, I will tell you who I work for and who I worked for and what I was actually doing. Until I leave, I can't talk about that. Like, I can tell you I manage like 60 different fucking service centers, but I can't tell you what for. Because that's like an NDA sort of thing. As soon as I'm gone, I can say whatever the fuck I want. I can't wait. Of course, I've got to be very careful to... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I'm already full-time. That's the thing. The job that I've been doing has been full-time for 3 years. But it's casual. So they can sack me without notice. It's like contract. It's a contract job, basically. It is a contract job. That's what it is. It's contract. So... And they have no idea how much they actually need me. So it's like the typical thing, like when you go on Quora or Reddit or something like that. It's like, yeah, they didn't know how much they needed in them until they left. It's pretty much exactly that situation. Because what's going to happen is, like, I'll give you like a little roadmap. I'll go into further detail once I've actually left. In our department, for what I'm looking after, I actually look after the highest grossing product that we import and sell to people in the country, both in Australia and New Zealand. And I manage the authorized service centers for that product in AU and in New Zealand. And I wanted a couple of dollars more to do it after I've been doing it for 3 years successfully without a problem. And our sales didn't dip because of sales in our area. My area basically keeps the entire company running in Australia. And as soon as I go, essentially, they're going to be moving my responsibilities from the department that I work in that knows how to manage it, because there's not enough time for the two people basically who will be left in my area to do it. They're going to move it to a different department. And that department is the department that we serve as internal customers. When they don't know what to do, we tell them what to do. And they think that they can offload the work that I do right now onto that department, which is just, it's just going to create a feedback loop. And I know because I've been a manager before. So basically, they're fucked. There's going to be, it's all going to go down. I can already predict it. It's happened before. In 3 months, I'm going to get a phone call saying, do you want 70 grand a year? 80 grand a year? And I'm going to be like, maybe. That's what it's like. Like, it's... it's a stupid company. It's a really bad situation. They are the quintessential company that turns around and puts all these things in places. It's just like in this game. That's the reason why I'm playing this all the time now, because it puts me in the right mindset. They are all about saying what is the right thing to do and then doing the exact opposite. But anyway, I'm getting out. I'm getting out while they're going good. And I'm getting out before everything implodes. So, we'll see how it goes. That, just in case you didn't know, there's new laws coming in my country next year. which means that casuals will be able to actually get transitioned onto the wages of other people in the industry who hold an EBA. So an EBA is an enterprise bargaining agreement. The people that I work with are all on salary. They're not on an EBA, an enterprise bargaining agreement, but 75%, 80% of the other people who I work with in the same business are on an EBA, and 60% of that workforce are casual. So what's going to happen next year is all those casuals are going to get let go because, well, not next year, it's like in 6 months. All those casuals are going to get let go because they're entitled to the same pay as the people who are on the EBA. That doesn't apply to me because the people I work with in my job role isn't part of an EBA, but 75 to 80% of their staff are going to get like a 25 to 30% pay rise. And what's going to happen is that the people who own our company are going to sack them all. And I've already seen it happening because they're hiring full-time staff who don't know what they're doing in those roles on a probationary sort of effort. And when the word comes down in about 3 to 6 months, when they let go every casual, my position would have got let go, even though I wouldn't have been able to transition onto a higher pay rate because I'm technically still casual, but the people I work with are on salary, not on an enterprise bargaining agreement. So, if that makes any sense. In other words, I'm getting out just before I could potentially get sacked. Not because I've done something wrong, but because someone over in BlackRock or whatever, and fucking whoever owns the business might sack everyone who's not full-time because sales have gone down. And my job isn't sales. I'm support. And that's what I've been trying to sort of explain, is that what my job does as support is makes it so that our business doesn't get sued or face litigation or whatever because we aren't providing proper warranty coverage or carrying the right parts to fix things and all that sort of stuff. My job's like pure support. I'm on the phone and I do tech support and I could do sales and I do everything like that, all that as well. And that was originally what I was hired for. But my second job is as essentially admin, controlling every aspect of our largest selling product. Like when it comes to the best way to explain it is we are not losing out sales because of what I do. I recover money back from the manufacturer whenever someone has a problem with a product. So I get back $70,000, $80,000 US a month, usually, from a manufacturer of one product to pay for the warranties that customers who have a defective or a faulty product, when they get their product replaced or fixed or serviced within warranty timeframes. And I also administrate all the goodwill sort of stuff, where we get the manufacturer to give us free money to fix up our customers. I basically am the person who greases the wheels and they don't have any idea how much money I actually look after. I look after like probably 2 million USD a year, maybe, in terms of like damage control, which I recover from the manufacturer, which doesn't come from us. It comes from the manufacturer and goes to the customer. And when I'm gone, it's going to be coming from us to the customer rather than the manufacturer to the customer. And I don't think they've realized that yet. It's fucking real. It's hilarious. Anyway. Anyway, I'm glad I'm getting out. Because I'm not going to be responsible for when they fail. Yeah, it's fucked. It's all about sales. So, like, they're really interested in the bottom line, but they don't actually understand what it means. So, you can sell a product, right? But if you can't support it, you can't fix it, the option becomes replace everything. I understand the product well enough that I can talk to a customer and stop them from being angry. And I can get them to let us bend them over backwards to fix their issues without giving them their money back, which is what is going to be happening as soon as I leave. So, like, when it comes to like service center coverage and all that sort of stuff like that, it's like, what if you live 1,000 kilometers away from the closest service center? It's still covered by warranty. In Australia, it's actually on things that are large. It's actually in Australian law that the company that sells it is responsible for transporting it so that it can be repaired. So much dodgy shit happens underneath Australian consumer law, and I actually understand this to a T, and I've got to be very careful about what I say. The customer can decide what they get. They are perfectly entitled to a refund. The consumer guarantee in Australia means that if a product is not fit for purpose, and that is incredibly vague, it basically means if a customer complains loud enough that something isn't working, they can get their money back. Then they can. So an authorized service center doesn't mean shit. But if you don't have that authorized service center, so they can say, yes, we can get that repaired near where you are, and they say, okay, yep, okay, well, I'll send it there. Then, if that option's not there, then they get their money back. Say if you bought something for $10 and you sell it for $100 and they have an issue with it, they want to return it. Say, okay, we can repair it. Costs you $10. That means you've spent $20. They've paid $100. It's repaired, it goes back to them. if they want their money back, it costs you $100, not 20. If you have a situation where that is routinely happening, where you're just giving money back rather than replacing or servicing, you will go out of business. That's how the service industry works. Now, the thing is with the service industry, it costs $10 to get something in, and you sell it for $100. And then you repair it, and then you claim that repair value from the manufacturer. You haven't lost any money. So you don't lose that $10 or whatever that it took to repair it, because you get that back. So I'll look at the total value of what we do, and I'll look at how much it costs to repair it, and I'll look at how much it costs to replace it, and I'll look at how much money I get back from the manufacturer to do it, and then I'll look at how much more it's going to be when I'm not doing it. I claim back everything. I claim back fucking even freight. So if I've got to get something sent to get repaired, I claim back the freight even. And the only way that I can do that is because I'm so switched on. I track every single fucking repair in Australia for this, like in Australia and New Zealand for this product. Like, I go above and beyond. I've been claiming back more and more and more and more. So our budget, like right now, our sales look shit. They're going to look a fucking whole lot more worse in a couple of weeks. It won't hit straight away. It will take a couple of weeks. It will take a couple of weeks, probably, maybe a couple of months. And so, like, yeah, but like that's the thing. Like, it's the way it works. Like, that's how it works. Underneath Australian consumer law, you're always required to inform customers of the rights that they have under the consumer guarantee. The customer is always allowed to pursue their rights under the consumer guarantee. Consumer guarantee is not a warranty. A warranty is a limited warranty that is applied by the manufacturer to their product. So they offer, when they sell it to you, that they offer this as a warranty. In Australia, for certain products, we have relationships with manufacturers where we can offer above and beyond the limited warranty. So we have arrangements where we can still claim warranty on things, even if they are technically out of warranty. Because it's a warranty, that's what the manufacturer offers. But if a consumer uses their true rights under the consumer guarantee law, they can bypass the manufacturer and claim direct from the importer and distributor. And essentially what my job is managing that legal minefield of how that works. Especially when you're talking about expensive technical consumer goods in the marine industry that cost anywhere upwards of $8,000 a piece. Each. So, anyway, that's end rant. So, like, you might have a bit of a better idea. I'll give you a better idea once I actually leave. Because basically I'm moving on to bigger and better things. And once I get out of the sphere of influence that I'm in, It's actually essentially it's working for a whole different corporation as a like part of a dealer. So once I can't be touched, I will talk. And you'd be surprised because the product actually has a really good name. And the reason why it has a good name is because of people like me. It is. It absolutely is. My new employer is incredibly excited about employing me. Because they know what I do. I have to look after like 20,000 plus fucking different products. And I have to know how they work. Basically, a budget sparky, so like electrician. I've had to pretend to be very stupid, and it's annoyed the crap out of me because, you know, I actually had a cabling license. I work for a business where the only electrician who makes stuff compliant so that it can be sold in Australia. Like the entire business has one electrician. One isn't even an electrician. They're a fucking electrical engineer. They're not even qualified. I can actually, well, I can't now because my license is lapsed, but when I did have my license, I could. There's nobody in this business, in this company, with a fucking license. An electrical fucking license. It's one of Australia's biggest fucking importers. And what I'm saying there is you got electrical engineers and you got sparkies. Just because you're allowed to PCB, solder some PCB components on a fucking motherboard, doesn't mean you're allowed to work with electrical cabling. They're two separate fucking licenses. Anyway, I'm done. My rant for the day is gold. Grab myself another drink. I'll be right back. Thanks. Yeah. So I'll quickly explain that one. Like, this is the first warning red flag that showed up when I started working for this particular business. If you have an electrical license, so like working with 240 AC, for example, underneath say lifeguard, what is it called? In the US, it's called the US Coast Guard, blah 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 standard, so that you can work with electrical cabling and everything like that, right? You need to be electrically rated as an electrician. Okay? So you need a license to do it. Okay? If you are just an electrical engineer, you don't actually have an electrical license. That just means that you know how to read a schematic, and if you have a PCB board in front of you, you can solder and terminate connections, right? But if you're actually qualified as an electrician, then you can work on other things. And to be qualified as an electrician, you actually need to work as an apprentice under an electrician for a certain amount of years on all sorts of different cabling situations. So when you're talking about boats, if you're working with low voltage, which is 12 volt, for example, you don't need to be licensed. But if you're working with anything that connects to 240 volt, so AC current, you need to be qualified as an electrician. No one is. Not one person. I was previously qualified as a telecommunications engineer, which means that I was licensed to work with cabling and installations and such for low voltage, which means that I could run cable, I could do outlets, I could do new terminations for power plugs and such like that for low voltage, which was kind of like in the telecommunications sphere, right? But I also know that I was not qualified to work on 240 AC now, or 120 AC for that matter. Now, people working on boats, if you're working on like inverters and chargers on boats, every single time you do any cabling work or any repairs or disconnections or reconnections, you need to provide a notice of exactly what work was performed, when it was performed, how it was performed, to what standards it was performed, and you need to be qualified to be able to do that, even on boats. Otherwise, it's non-compliant. NC, non-compliant. Everyone who works for my fucking company, as far as I know, and they like to talk the big talk and walk the big walk, none of them hold a fucking electrician's license. None of them. This is a multinational company. It's one of the largest importers and distributors in Australia. They're working on people's shit all the fucking time. They get called out to work on people's boats when things go wrong to try and fix it. And they don't provide the electrical work statements. They don't provide nothing. It's the most illegal dodge I've seen in my entire fucking life. I had to go to school for that shit. I have books fucking longer than my dick thick just to be able to work on low voltage before I got my license to do it. And these guys are fucking running around like cowboys, not even qualified, and the government hasn't even tweaked onto them doing it for decades. They're fucked. I mean, I had to learn my fucking regulations. How far above the ground can you put an outlet? You know, like, ugh. And these people are telling qualified fucking Sparkies how to do their job. They have no fucking clue. I actually have, like, and this is like the best rant session ever, because I actually have to pretend to be stupid so that I don't have my roof taken over me, so that I can pay rent every day. I haven't broken any fucking laws. They fucking have. 100%. Damn, that was close. I wonder if I should actually show you. Okay, so they do get away with murder. That's 100%. But the reason why is because plausible deniability. So, say for example, a boat that has got a 12-volt system that's running a fish finder, that sounder. It's running a bilge pump. It's running blah 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 blah. On a small boat, like we're talking like a small yacht. We're talking like a small cabin cruiser, like less than 20 feet. It's not regulated. They can do whatever they want. As soon as it involves radios, as soon as it involves... I actually can't remember the exact regulations right now. All I know that what they're doing is illegal. Really illegal. As soon as it involves complex electrical systems where it's running across like a bus or something like that, where they have got like battery systems with like a voltage sensitive relays and everything like that, where it's deciding to switch between a charge source or DC-DC converters or something or whatever, solar regulators, solar panels. As soon as it goes above a certain voltage, as soon as it goes above a certain level of complexity, they're no longer allowed to give advice about it, and they're no longer allowed to give to work on it. Period. A lot of electrical stuff when it comes to like say, like if you're talking like electrical, control systems for boats, in terms of the like when you're pushing the throttle forward, and it goes through an electrical linkage through to a control unit, and then that goes through to like an actuator that works on the engines and all that sort of stuff. Well, like a lot of that actually exceeds the ratings where it comes to like just working on low voltage. And it becomes like less of a grey area and more of a black and white area.
Welcome to Venditron 9000. Thank you for your purchase. Have a nice day. Welcome to Venditron 9000. Thank you for your purchase. Thank you for your purchase.
Like when I actually get a chance, when I'm not like actually getting myself drunk, I'll pull up the law. Like I'll actually, because I've looked it up more than once, I'll actually go through and I'll pull up the relevant legislation in Australia, for example, even that shows that they're legally working on what they're working on. Can't be fucked doing right now, and I don't want to do it right now because it's going to be about a week away until I give notice, and about another week after that. And I don't think anyone's lives are going to be put at risk because it's the way that it's operated in Australia for the past couple of decades. But when it comes down to it, like just 2 weeks ago, a fucking catamaran capsized about, I don't know, 50 kilometers away from here. And like, I don't know, like 3 people died and shit. Got nothing to do with me. But like the statistics are is like, 1 in 4 people who lose their boats is because one little component failed, where it sinks. One tiny little component failed. Yeah, it's usually a fucking bilge pump because someone didn't know how to wire it, didn't have the qualifications to even install it. When it comes down to testing, it's like when we get claims in from people like who have a faulty component, it's usually that fucking cheap, that fucking bullshit Chinese shit. That's just like, oh yeah, here's another one, have one. Really fucking pisses me off because I grew up like sailing and shit. And like when I grew up, my dad was ex-Navy. He was an engineer in the Navy. So I got taught like how fucking shit works. Like I have books, I have fucking reference manuals and everything like that. And I actually, got qualified as a telecommunications engineer. Like to do my shit. I have a fucking license. It's right next to me. It's actually stuck. Like, oh, God, like it's been sitting there long enough. But my cable registration license is actually right next to my head. And that's more fucking qualification than most of these fucking cowboys have. Hey man, how you going? I had a good rant. They should have just fucking paid me more then. We keep on ignoring it.
1 minute left, Cutter.
Where I'm going to
Time to
work
start
for
wrapping things
next, they're going to be setting up like their own fucking service, sort of bays and stuff, so that they can work on boats. That's why they're excited to bring me on board, because I'm actually fucking qualified. That's why I'm going to get paid a little bit more. Again, I'll show you later, because like I can't do that right now while I'm streaming. Mostly because if I was to simply switch over to my desktop, there's way too much stuff. I can't do that.
Shipbreaker. Overnight genetic backup complete.
Gather up, fellas. Gather up. I got something to share with you all. A real treat.
Hold up. Where's Lou at?
We'll come to that. Now, I'm gonna read a message I acquired last night. To Group Undisclosed. As has been occurring in salvage yards across the colonies, our team has been struggling with an administrator who is oppressive, petty, and cruel. This official puts our safety at risk and assaults the mental health and well-being of our team. These clear tactics of oppression are being used to undermine the strength and will of our crew. We need to show Lynx and the world that we are not without power, and we will no longer tolerate being treated as less than human. Industrial action would show Lynx that we control the means of their profit. Action is hope, solidarity is strength. Your colleague in solidarity, Lou. Carnegie Station.
Where's Lou?
Heading back where she belongs.
You gone way out of line here, Hal. This is my crew, and I say who stays and who goes.
Save it, Joseph. I've shared all this with headquarters. And now, I've got one last thing. A message from Rye Paulson herself. I strongly encourage you all to pay attention.
To all employees of Lynx Salvage Division, this is an important update on our effort to safeguard you from predatory union organizers. We have received disturbing information of a plan to commit a terrible act of violence by this group. In these drastic times, it is our duty to take drastic measures. For this, we turn to Clause 19C of your work agreement. Clause 19C stipulates that anything produced by Lynx equipment is the sole property of Lynx Corporation. Most importantly, This clause applies to the genetic assets produced by our Everwork technology, otherwise known as spares. Beginning today, Lynx Corporation will immediately assume control of all individual rights and liberties of its employees. This will allow us to greatly restrict the spread of union activity and protect our precious workforce. You entrusted yourself to us, and we will keep you safe from harm. Thank you.
This is ludicrous. First you push the hazard levels on us, then you stop us from training. You take Dee Dee's comms away, you bully Kaido, Lou disappears, and now this. This is beyond.
It's all right there in your contract, Joseph. Now, as your corporate representative, Curzon, your financial account with New Manila Credit is being turned over to Lynx. Recurring transfers there will be stopped immediately. 52, that vehicle parked outside your hab is now Lynx property. I've sent a tuck to retrieve it.
No. You can't do that. That was my personal property. I gave that to...
Mute it.
Fucking mute.
And don't think I haven't seen you scrounging parts on the job, 52. That's theft, kiddo. And it stops now.
Please. My family. Please.
Look, this is all temporary. Just till this union stuff gets sorted. Disagree and commit, people. Now, since we're down a person, you're all gonna have to pick up the slack. Chop chop, folks. These ships aren't breaking themselves. I'll see you all in the yard. Road's out.
In response to stuff like that, basically what I'd usually say is like when someone acts like that. Luckily it's the weekend, so I can do it. You know me well enough to know that I'll switch things up.
All done. You saved the day.
You knows how far I was. Let's see if we can actually remember how to play it.
You're alive. Can you hear me? They are already looking for you.
Working on muscle memory.
Relax. Your implants are still adjusting to the software. I'm in a prison. I can calibrate only your basic protocols from in here. It'll have to suffice for now.
A trespasser spotted at Metro Station.
This is bad. You'll have to fight your way out of here. The air ducts lead to another sector. God, your software is a mess. I've I've rebooted your acceleration module. You should be able to squeeze through that turbine. You can use acceleration while in the air.
The trespasser is in the air ducts.
Careful now. They'll be waiting for you. Initiating the sensory boost. Focus, talk, and go for the kill. Well done. But you won't last long in this state. You have to get me out of prison so I can get your software in order. I'm being held outside this dome zone. Follow the pipes to get out in the open. Use the surfaces to your advantage. Slide to gain speed. These sewers... My signal. They know I'm talking to you. It's only a matter of time before they breach the doors to my cell. Find me before they get inside.
Dome on lockdown.
Each guard has a built-in lockdown chip. Disabling them will unlock the doors.
All tenants are to remain in their homes. Lockdown lifted.
Go.
Damn. I only died twice. Okay. One sec. Nicotine inbound. Need to grab myself another drink. This is going to be purely fueled by alcohol. Probably shall only last. It's already 3:20. Shit. One sec. Oh, that's actually funny. Well, I was thinking about, like, you know, simmering my soup. This is making like 8 liters of like chicken stew for a couple of hours. But I didn't realize it'd be like 10 hours. taking a pause because I'm trying to remember as much as I can about this stage. It's not like I'm one of those speed runners. So the furthest I've been able to get is about 4 stages without dying. It's one of my favorite games. It's actually really challenging. It's made by the same people who made Duke Nukem back in the day, Fighting Realms. Yeah, I do have some scotch left. I've got about another 2 hours in me, I reckon. Maybe now, I reckon. Now would be conservative.
Prison towers up ahead. Hope you're not afraid of heights. They're breaching. I can't hold it much longer. Find my cell. There's little time.
It's actually really tricky. Oh, one sec. Okay. I think I caught up. One sec.
Take care of the guards first.
Prisoner termination protocol initiated. Prisoner threat level extremely high. Prisoner released.
Free at last. Pleasure to meet you. Face to face, that is. Now, let's take a look inside. This may feel a little strange. Welcome to Cyber Void. Time to fix you up. You can talk here, by the way.
Who are you?
You can call me Architect.
Who am I?
You're a ghost runner. Number 74, to be precise. That will have to do for now. Your physical body is
quite a while
vulnerable.
ago.
Time runs slower here.
It's actually one of those
But we
games
should
that's
still
designed to
hurry.
be really hard.
Just keep moving. I will take care of your recalibration.
I remember a fight.
Example.
Others like me. A fall.
You've been cast down
I
from
could
Dharma
just
City
restart,
to the base district. It's a
2018,
miracle
I
to
think?
survive a fall like that.
Maybe.
Even for someone like you.
A ghost runner.
Yes. You were bodyguards, peacekeepers, arbitrators, and anything else we needed you to be. You tried to stop the coup.
There was a woman.
The name is Mara, or the Keymaster, as she calls herself now. 20 years ago, she stood against me.
It was you I was trying to save.
You failed. I died. My body did anyway. Thanks to the precautions I had taken, I'm still here. Although this form has its limitations.
Are you an AI?
You could say that. You could also say Dharma Tower is a skyscraper. Technically correct.
What is the tower then?
Humanity's home. A megastructure that once housed 1 million. It had been under my care since its creation. Almost a century ago. I served the people, kept them safe, maintained the shelter I provided. But Mara had her own plan.
I'm gonna restart. Got the controls coming back to me now.
You're alive.
It's about 2019,
Can you hear me?
2020.
They're
Something like that.
already looking for you.
And I'm kind of obsessed about playing it properly.
Your implants are still adjusting to the software. I'm in a prison. I can calibrate only your basic protocols from in here. It'll have to suffice for now.
A trespasser spotted at Metro Station.
This is bad. You'll have to fight your way out of here. The air ducts lead to another sector. God, your software is a mess. I've rebooted your acceleration module. You should be able to squeeze through that turbine. You can use acceleration while in the air.
The trespasser is in the air ducts.
Careful now. They'll be waiting for you. Initiating the sense focus. Stop and go for the kill. Well done. But you won't last long in this state. You have to get me out of prison so I can get your software in order. I'm being held outside this dome zone. Follow the pipes to get out in the open. Use the surfaces to your advantage. Slide to gain speed. These sewers...
Oh, I got wrecked. That's one. I actually restarted it. Basically, I need to get like back in the mood, and this, I'm back in the mood.
Signal. They know I'm talking to you. It's only a matter of time before
That's
they
better.
breach the doors to my cell.
I can get back to where I
Get
was
inside.
really quickly.
Dome on
So I
lockdown.
restarted because I knew I could do it.
Each guard has a built-in lockdown chip. Disabling them will unlock the doors.
All tenants are to remain in their homes. Lockdown lifted.
Rip. A little bit better. Probably more deaths. Less time.
Prison towers up ahead.
That's better.
Hope you're not afraid of heights. That creature. I can't hold it much longer.
Oh, rip.
Find my cell. There's little time.
Okay.
Take care of the guards first.
Prisoner termination protocol initiated.
Rip. Damn. Okay. This is traditional. Ah, one shot kill.
Prisoner threat level extremely high.
I think I did that actually worse. But at least I got the movement back down.
Prisoner released.
Sorry, yeah, I had to restart because basically I needed to make sure that I was moving right.
Free at last. Pleasure to meet you. Face to face, that is. Now, let's take a look inside. This may feel a little strange. Welcome to Cybervoid. Time to fix you up.
Just gets harder from here.
You can talk here, by the way.
Who are you?
You
That's
can
better.
call me Architect.
Who am I?
You're a ghost runner. Number 74, to be precise. That will have to do for now. Your physical body is vulnerable. Time runs slower here, but we should still hurry. Just keep moving.
That's better.
I will take care of your recalibration.
I remember a fight. Others like me. A fall.
You've been cast down from Dharma City to the base district. It's a miracle to survive a fall like that. Even for someone like you.
A ghost runner.
Yes. You were bodyguards, peacekeepers, arbitrators, and anything else we needed you to be. You tried to stop the coup.
There was a woman.
The name is Mara, or the Keymaster. as she calls herself now. 20 years ago, she stood against me.
It was you I was trying to save.
You failed. I died. My body did anyway. Thanks to the precautions I had taken, I'm still here. Although this form has its limitations.
Are you an AI?
You could say that. You could also say Dharma Tower is a skyscraper. Technically correct.
What is the tower then?
Humanity's home. A megastructure that once housed 1 million. It had been under my care since its creation. Almost a century ago. I served the people, kept them safe, maintained the shelter I provided. But Mara had her own plan. She became the sole ruler of Dharma Tower, ruining what I've built, bringing us back to the verge of extinction.
It's really trick jumpy. Okay. Basically, like crouch jumps are like... It's really tricky.
Why can't this?
So I'm just trying to like dial it in to make sure I do it right later.
Normal. It's you that has become incompatible. The incompetent repairs you were subjected to made you divergent. You no longer function like a ghost runner is supposed to. But we'll change that.
Who repaired me?
That would be the Climbers, a group of rebels that tried to oppose Mara.
Where are they?
Dead, I'm afraid. They'd been killed before I managed to contact you. But there's no time to worry about them now. We're almost done here. Press on.
Ugh. Gotcha. Right. So tricky to get it just right. This entire first stage is like just like about movement. So it's like retraining you to like jump right.
How did she manage to win?
I was stabbed in the back. We both were, you and I.
Who was she?
Was? A dear friend. A trusted partner. Brilliant scientist. Who is she now is the question you should be asking. And you wouldn't like the answer. No one among the people of Dharma Tower would.
I need more answers.
And you will get them. For now, trust me. The Keymaster is your enemy and a tyrant.
She didn't have any guns or anything.
What do you want me to do?
Basically
Kill
using
Mara,
his sword.
Of course. To be able to do that, you'll have to relearn a few things and tweak your performance. But first, jump. We need to get back, and it's...
As you can see. Best I've done that is like less than 5 minutes. And this is how you upgrade yourself. Extra dash. So we get an extra dash, or we get essentially being able to reflect. Go with the extra dash. The dash is good.
Our first stop is one of the few remaining Cybervoid mainframes, located in an old mining tower. We can use it to correct the corrupted parts of your code, and hopefully restore your more sophisticated functions.
Hopefully.
There's no guarantee the data will be intact, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
It's like Titanfall 2 on steroids.
Our goal lies far above, at the core of Dharma City. This means we'll need to get out of the base district. With the chaos the rebels caused, it's going to be troublesome.
How can you assist me?
In combat, I'm afraid I can't. Cybervoid Remnant is the only medium I can interact with. I will be able to help you with your upgrades once we find the mainframe. Apart from that, just think of me as a voice in your head, one that you should listen to if you want to stay alive.
This is Zoe Avila of the Climbers Rebellion. If there's anybody alive out there, please respond.
You said they were dead.
They are, except for her, it seems. No one will answer this broadcast. Trust me, I keep track of any potential assets. And a single, desperate survivor is no asset. The Keymaster Guard is patrolling the area. They may have located the mainframe.
Can they use it?
No, but they can destroy it, like they did to most of the Cybervoid hardware.
This is Zoe Avila of the Climbers. Please, can anybody hear me? Anybody?
And the main reason why I started playing this is because the voice actor who played one of the voice actors in Hardspace, I can recognize her voice. So I was like, yeah, let's go.
Buddy.
This is Ghost Runner.
The Ghost Runner? Jack? You're awake!
Yes.
How? We've been rebuilding you for months. We tried everything we could to wake you up, but you never would.
It wasn't up to me.
you were there when they came for us, it would have been different. We might have had a chance. We might have had a chance. What are you going to do? The Fifth is still crawling with keys.
Keys?
Oh, the Keymaster Guard, bandits and thugs that Mara armed and sent against us.
I'm going after her.
After the Keymaster? Alone? That's insane. But if anyone can do it, it's definitely you. You're gonna need someone to guide you and keep an eye out for threats. What do you say? Want my help?
Yes.
Good. I need to move to a safer location and hook up to the network. I'll contact you once I scrounge up some gear. Zoe out.
This part has killed me dozens of times before. One sec. There we go. It's one. Usually what I do is I go around, kill that one. Then I move around to kill that one. Then I move around and dodge that. And then I jump, and then I jump, and then I jump, and then I kill that one, and then I move. That's how I usually do it anyway. Rip! Fuck's sake! Okay. Up we go.
Do you really need the assistance of a failed rebel when you already have my help?
They fixed me.
Barely. I'd been waiting for them to properly rebuild you, but Mara cut their time short.
Why didn't you contact them?
The climbers? To what purpose? The poor souls never stood a chance against Mara. Fixing you was the only thing they could help me with, and they were already on it.
Really? Okay.
mainframe we're after used to run all of the Sector 5's operations. That's where we are, in case you were wondering. They're closing in on the... They're closing in on the server room. Hurry!
Can't it be accessed remotely?
It wouldn't be here if it could. Cyber Void has been fractured, broken into countless disconnected pieces. It's like puddles of water, left over after the lake has been drained.
Where do I go? What's that? Ah. Blind. Here we go.
Yes, this is it. Jump in.
This place again.
Ah, fuck this.
This place is where we'll find the means to fight our enemy.
What do I do?
It's in your instincts to navigate the cyber void. In most cases, you'll just have to focus on finding the right direction. I need you to start putting in some effort. Luckily, it should come to you naturally. You were born of machine as much as of flesh. Look what these rebels did to your protocols. That's what happens when amateurs mess with perfection. After you're done with this particular jumble of code, you'll gain access to one of a Ghost Runner's most useful abilities.
Oh. Basically, we've got to fill that.
Finally.
Excellent. Sometimes you will need to close in and attack simultaneously. Let me give you something to aim at. Focus. Visualize your... No, that's not the point. All at once. No, focus. Again. 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 Good. Once more. Take a breath. Picture your destination. Go. Yes, you got them. The enemies won't line up for you. Adapt to their movements. Sensory boosts give you time to... I see. A moving enemy is too hard a target for you. All right. You can even use this technique to cut through projectiles. Give it a try. Not like this. Very convenient, is it not? Clean up the stragglers and we can proceed.
I'll just leave.
That's where Scotch comes in handy.
No. We've worked hard to reconnect this node to the network. If they destroy it, we'll be affected.
We?
Let me put it another way. I cannot exist without Cybervoid, and you cannot exist without me.
Fine.
Rip. Okay, fuck this shit. It's actually really tricky. One second. There's only one way to do it. It's got to be perfect.
These are just bandits loyal to the Keymaster, used by her to keep the base under control. You can expect more competent foes as we move higher up the tower.
Mara killed 100 Ghost Runners.
Yes, I do.
99 to be precise. What of it?
How am I to fight her alone?
The climbers replaced many of your parts. There were a few they couldn't find. Mara's kill switch among them, which means she can't shut you down again. Make no mistake, this fight won't be easy, but at least it will be fair. That's the last of them. Time to get back on track.
Where to?
Dharma City, of course. We'll need to use Amida Elevator Station. That's the fastest route by far. Base is Dharma's foundation in more than one sense. It is the lifeblood of the tower's economy. Back in the Golden Age, there were enough goods produced here to satisfy the needs of all the residents. Of course, the upper levels had certain privileges. During Mara's coup, many of the facilities were damaged. Things have been in slow decline ever since. Nowadays, the area mostly serves as warehouses or gang hideouts, and a reminder of what Dharma used to be.
Which is?
Home. A safe haven for the survivors of the apocalypse.
You built this whole place?
I conceived it, designed it, and built it. I am the architect. Your optimization has improved, but it's far from perfect. We'll need to make another stop before visiting the Keymaster. moving through the sector's main factory complex.
Hello? Jack, can you hear me?
Why Jack?
Right. You wouldn't know. It's a code name we used for you during the repairs. Diego said you were all jacked up when he found you, and it stuck. Do you mind if I call you that?
No.
Alright, let's do this right. Tricky. Ah!
All set. I've put together some gear. Once I plug in my Atma, I'll be able to monitor the key's communications and keep you updated.
Atma?
Atma chip, the standard neural implant. You must have heard of them. Basically simplified versions of your own Cortex interface. I'm gonna connect to your visual feed so I can guide you better. Can you grant me access?
Done.
And I'm in. Seeing the world from your perspective will make things much easier.
The actual funny part is I've been through this without a death. So, how the fuck did I do that? One sec. That's how I do it. Yeah. It's actually really tricky. It's really fast. Gotta get both of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So you're going up to Dharma City.
Yes.
So I do it.
Well, first you have to get through the base, and much has changed since you've been gone. There is no law here anymore. Just the Keymaster's goons, pushing everyone around and shouting orders.
You didn't obey.
Some of us didn't.
You had visited the base often in the past. Towards the end of our time, this place became overrun. Towards the end of our time, this place became overrun with criminals. The Ghost Runners kept them at bay until Mara took over.
These factories, everything they produce goes straight up to Dharma City, while the Keymaster and her lackeys live in luxury. We basers work our fingers to the bone our whole lives and don't see any of it.
How do you survive?
When I was little, we were given basic provisions, but each year we'd get less and less. If not for the black market, we would have all starved by now. The Keymaster keeps taking, while giving nothing back. The Keymaster keeps taking, while giving nothing back.
So you chose to fight?
Not much of a choice, really.
Efficiency of Dharma City hydroponic farms dwindles. Soon, Even the upper levels will suffer,
Mara can't feed everyone.
even if she wanted to.
Some decided to fight back. My parents, their friends, Saul. They weren't afraid to speak up against Mara and remind us that things used to be different. The resistance started because some of us remembered the time before the Keymaster. The resistance started because some of us remembered the time before the Keymaster.
Why this title?
Supposedly, she wanted to unlock our chains, set us free. Yeah, right.
Free from the Architect.
Probably.
Mara will never retreat. If she is withdrawing her forces, it is only because she has another way to stop us.
What way?
If I could read her mind, I would still be running things around here.
Very big. 1 second. So this is where I actually cease being playing and actually this is where you start paying me for it, to be honest. Bear with me. I can get on top. This is basically where no death run every time. This is where I usually die. I got 5 attempts. Let's try it. Let's try it. Alright. Fuck's sake! Yeah, this is gonna happen. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay. Fuck off. Fuck you. Yep, focusing hard. Basically, the problem is like this. It's that fast. See that? So. As you see. It's actually really difficult. But to be honest, it didn't actually used to be that difficult. That's a patch. They actually patched the way they used to do it. Watch this. They actually patched it. They made it impossible for me to do it the way I actually used to do it. The way I used to do it, let's go that way. They actually made it harder, but easier. You used to be able to bounce around the room. So, as I said, watch this. You're exactly right. It's gonna be like this.
Let's go.
all heading towards Amada Station. Getting to the elevators is gonna be tricky.
They changed the way that you had to deal with
Some
it.
of their units just changed course. They're...
Coming back?
not exactly. Give me a minute.
The climbers were always out of their depth, even at full force. Why you believe she can be of help is beyond me.
She wants to fight.
It takes more than that to be useful.
Jack, I've intercepted the Key's orders. They're planning to shut down the sector's air filters.
What will that do?
Toxic dust from the outside will seep inside the tower. Thousands of innocent civilians will die. The entire 5th sector.
Which way to the filters?
Thank you.
Yeah, I can see the chat. So I'm dying. Okay, so this is how I do it. Once you get up to about here, like so. It's around 20 deaths. It's pretty good. They actually remodified the game. They actually changed the way it works. Watch this.
The air filtering facility is just ahead.
Why is Mara doing this?
It's punishment for rebelling against her. She wants to make an example of us, to keep the other sectors in line.
Sometimes even your current speed won't be enough. Look for cybervoid uplinks to temporarily disable safety limiters and increase acceleration.
Personally, I really don't want to deal with this bullshit. I want to buy myself some more booze, because this is annoying as shit. So, I know exactly what's coming next.